And here we are. All right. Welcome back. We are here to do another tutorial on this Tutorial Tuesday, and my hair is a different color. Isn't that cool? It's been a minute. Last week took off for, what did I have? I had some doctor's appointments and stuff, so got a little bit of a gap in the learning of JavaScript and dealing with JavaScript. So my brain might be a little out of, I might need to bring some stuff out of that long-term memory, put it into the working memory. So I'm going to take some time to get started with that, as I do that. So, how this works generally is how it's been kind of going for the past couple weeks, past couple months, is that I will do a tutorial and utilizing the pomodoro technique to stay focused and just make sure that I get this done today within hopefully just a couple hours. I might double up on some of the tutorials. I think so. My schedule, I think I'm pretty good for the rest of the day. I think we can get through an entire 8 pomodoros. There'll be a break after 4 for lunch and whatnot. But that's how it goes. And I put some music on in the background. I try not to get too excited, so no jarring sounds. I hopefully don't make too many jarring sounds. But if you'd like to use this as a little background for yourself, if you'd like a little Pomodoro timer, if you've had some trouble getting that going, this is a place where we can work together and it's called body doubling. I do my stuff, you do your stuff, and we just see how our checklists go by the end of the day. So so we got 4 hours of focus time, which is all I can usually muster. So let's go take a look at what I have been doing. Or what we have up ahead for us is that we have this statistics calculator. So let's get started with our first Pomodoro. And also, if you would like to, use this as, I tried to explain my thought process and how my experience in learning Java and basic computer science fundamentals, and then applying that to Python throughout my life and career. I try to connect those ideas to what I'm learning here. So a lot of times I will try to make connections between those two, what I already know with what is being presented before me. So if you'd like to use that, use this as a resource to learn yourself, that is awesome. I look for and I encourage questions and interaction and such. So even if you're watching this on repeat, drop a question. Would be glad to interact, and I should respond pretty quickly. I don't know how often I respond, but let's get started with our first Pomodoro. Start our first one, and then what we do, take a look at this statistics calculator that we're going to build. We're going to enter a list of comma-separated numbers. Let me get my headphones on just so I don't think that the noise is too bad in the background, but it might be. But I'm just going to put my headphones on. Just to block that out a little bit so I can focus. Okay, so we have the statistics calculator header here. That element. We're going to have another like an element underneath here, like a div here for enter a list of comma separated numbers. That's like a text that goes right above this input form. We have a label for that form. It's going to be numbers. We also have a calculate button. So we're going to need to make a calculate button, I think, or it looks like they already have it for us, and we just need to connect these things. But I like to try to understand what I'm looking at before I dive into this. Really helps me to like prime my brain and understand, let things bubble up that have been like kept in my long-term storage, long-term memory, and bring it to the surface, bring it back into working memory. So the mean of a list of numbers is whatever. So we have this other text here, and we have the mean right underneath that. So it's like we have a container here, and then we have a bunch of like paragraph elements maybe, and then a spanner here, and we're gonna have an ID for the data that we're gonna manipulate here. So probably an ID for the mean, an ID for the median, ID for the mode, ID for the range, ID for the variance, and then for the standard deviation. Those are the things that we're going to be mainly focused on manipulating with the document object model, right? And using JavaScript to manipulate those things. Okay, I think we can just go into this, but then I'm gonna go and take a look at previous weeks that we've done here. My dog is trying to get underneath the desk here. You puppy. There you go. Learned quite a bit of regex in week 13. That was, I think, the second to last week of October that completed that. So you have a string object, you have methods like match on that pattern. You can match the oh, interesting, okay. Oops. I could just go into this one. Right, we did some regex on here. I don't know if we're going to use regex for this one. I highly doubt it. But I just wanted to take a step back, take a look at what I did, what I actually learned, because I did utilize some of this stuff in the time being with StreamerBot, and I actually learned, well, I didn't really learn, but I did implement some stuff in C# with regex, which was honestly a pain in the butt. It was not fun. I need to learn like the basics of C# to really understand. Mainly it's with the kind of like understanding the analogs between Python data structures and the data structures in C#. Even as I say that, I don't really want to spend too much time doing that, because I'm going to be abandoning Windows at the soonest time I can. So I don't really want to focus too much on .NET stuff. Okay, so regex.test method returns true if the string contains the regex pattern, otherwise false. That's what we utilize. I also utilize non-capturing groups. I really haven't made use of those before learning that here. I'm sure I learned it before, but I just never really saw a place for it because in Python I did something like I could use I could just use capturing groups and only capturing groups. But non-capturing groups, sometimes you want to grab some information without like you want to match a pattern, and you just want to keep it in a nice tidy format, right? I think that's mainly what you use these for, right? You just use them to kind of break up the long strings of seemingly arbitrary and random characters that make up a regex string, and give it a little bit more structure so it's easier to debug, easier to work with and add on to, or you know, kind of like it's like modularizing your string, if that's even a thing. That's how I'm thinking about it, though. Asserts, okay, and then we had these, you know, the beginning of this full string, so it'll only match if it starts at the, you know, if it's at the beginning there, and then it only matches if it's at the end there. So caret is the beginning and the $sign's the end. Event.prevent default. Now this was from the form submit, right? So yeah, so this is gonna be pretty easy though. I feel like, what is this advanced array methods is what we're learning here. So that's what we got. So I also need to, okay, so let me double check on this here. Let's see. Oh, I don't know why I'm not connected to here. Okay, well that hopefully will work again. Okay, so I need to just check my globals. Where's my globals? How many steps are there for this one? Let's go take a look. How many steps are there in this? 59. I think we might be able to get to the next one, shouldn't we? Why is it all blocked off? Is the next thing building a spreadsheet, and then we might be able to get this one done too. The spreadsheet one. The spreadsheet one's long, right? Might be able to. I'm not sure. See how it goes. I might start that. Or I could go off and do another tutorial, or I could just spend the time planning for the rest of the year. That could also be a thing I do. So we have 59 steps for this one. I need to figure out a way to do this programmatically. I don't know. I don't really have an idea of how to do that just yet. Okay, so we learned last time about regex and array sorting methods, right? There's also a for each loop that I think we made use of, where you pass in a, it was kind of like a map function, where for each element in the array you would be performing something, some set of operations. So you pass in a callback function for that, and so you would run a function on each element. And the sort method, this was the funky one. It's always weird. Yeah, that was a weird one. Where we had to pass in stuff, we had to pass in a function, and then that function you had to set up your own compare function or something. So it's just weird. Like it's weirder to deal with sorting in JavaScript than it is in Python. I guess it's like in Python there are some default sort methods, right? As long as a comparator or something like a compare function or something exists for the class of object that you're like sorting over, then it will work. But then if it's like you can also pass in your own functions to customize how you want to sort something, how you want to sort a list. Now in JavaScript, it seems like it's more limited in the defaults that are there. So if you want to compare, so it converts number values to strings. If you want to compare numbers, you have to pass in a new function. It's so weird. It's I don't know why they wouldn't have just something built in for numbers, but that's JavaScript. I guess the focus is on strings, not on data, not on doing math. So let's get started here with the statistics as a way of using math to make sense of data. Helps us understand patterns and trends in information so we can make predictions and decisions based on that information. In this challenge, we'll build a statistics calculator that takes a set of numbers and returns the mean, median, and mode, and standard deviation of variance. So the HTML and CSS has been provided. Well, feel free to explore the code, but you may notice that the calculate function is called when the form is submitted. When you're ready, declare a calculate variable and assign it to the empty function in the script. Assign it to an empty function. So let's take a look at I'll briefly take a look at the CSS. Yeah, it does look like I did think it was going to be pretty bare bones. We're stylizing the button. You can put it you can put border radiuses on this button here. You can do a whole bunch of stuff for that. That's not going to be the focus here. Let's just try to wrap my head around what the structure is of the HTML. As always, we have HTML element wrapping everything that wrapping the entire HTML page. And then we have a header element with the body element inside of that, and then so we have metas or meta tags for the character set, UTF-8, and then metas for the name. I don't understand why this can't just be all part of the same thing. Why do they separate these meta elements? I'm curious about that, because it seems to me that you just put this. So this meta tag has an attribute car set, but it also has an attribute name. So you could put this car set inside of this thing and just get rid of this other meta tag and just have one meta tag, but I'm just wondering what the reason is for that, for separating them. I'm sure there is like some kind of like style guide or something that is adhering to or something, but I just don't know what it is. Link relative, or the relation is a style sheet, and then the reference is linking locally to styles.css, to this folder, styles.css. So wherever this HTML document is being run from, that's where the styles.css is being pulled from, as well as the script.js, script source, so a script tag, link tag, a meta tag, a title tag, all important for setting up a basic page here. So we're not going to be manipulating it there. It's going to be all in this body. So what do we have? We have an h1 tag, we have a p tag, we have a form element tag, form element, and div elements here. This is going to be where the results are, and this is probably where we're mostly focused on here, right? So we just have the form and the div here. Enter a list of, yeah, okay, so then we can do, inside the form, we have the form label, we have the text as the type, the numbers, the ID is called numbers, and that. So we're going to be pulling from this. So on click, this should have some kind of element. This should be we need to designate a function for this on submit. So like we need to do like an on click thing. I think we're going to have to do like an on click, and then we pass in some function or something, right? And it's like a function name or something, and I think that's what we're gonna have to do to do this. What else? So all these p tags, these paragraph tags, hold each and every one of these. So paragraph tag just to hold the, yeah, exactly as I thought. Okay, so that's good to always know that, like, it's nice to be confirmed, but it's also very good to find out where there's a conflict in my assumption of what's going to happen. So far, it looks like I have a decent understanding of this, I think. And so the mean is in here, and it's a span ID element with the mean. So there's going to be ID elements with the ID for mean, median, mode, range, variance, and then standard deviation. And we have some styling for each of those. I mean, this should be pretty straightforward, should it not? This might be a breeze. We need to gather. So on click, we're gonna pass in a list of numbers, and then we're gonna calculate from there. So we need to create a calculating function that's going to set the mean, the median, mode, range, variance. So we probably want to create each of those variables outside as a global variable. Then create a function that calculates, a list of numbers. So we're going to pass in numbers that are comma separated, and we're going to have to take that input, parse the input. So first we're going to have to parse the input into an array of numbers. And then from there, we're going to have to use the calculate function to create a calculate function to manipulate the mean, median, mode, range, variance, and all our stat variables. So each one of those is probably, we're going to learn about those. Okay, interesting. Okay, so that's good. But I think that's going to be pretty straightforward. I think it's going to be a breeze. Yeah. Let's see how far we get in these 5 minutes here. These 4 minutes. In this challenge, we'll build a statistics calculator. It takes a set of numbers and returns the mean, median, mode, standard deviation, and variance. The HTML and CSS is provided for us, and we can feel free to explore the code, but we may notice that the calculate function is called when the form is submitted. When you are ready, declare a calculate variable and describe it. So I didn't see that the calculate function is called on. Oh, it's on submit right here. That's right. That's where it is. So there is a calculate function there. So we do need to flesh that out. Okay. So we'll declare a calculate variable, an empty function. And it looks like they want us to do this as an arrow function because we're declaring a variable called calculate, and we're going to use the arrow syntax to take in, there's nothing being taken in there, and then there's this. I am curious that when you call this, that it's on submit, why do we pass in the brackets? We're not just calling in a function, we're calling in the call to the function on submit. Whereas I thought that like when you do an on click, it was doing, you were passing in the, maybe it's not, it was on click or a button. On button clicked. I'm pretty sure it was with the HTML, right? Here, maybe it's in HTML. On click. Oh, it is an actual call. So it is the same. Okay. Right. Should be good to go. A little fanfare there. And we're gonna begin by find the number that was entered in the numbers field, right? So you use the query selector. So document.query selector, and I think it's just the ID. Okay, so we're passing in the ID, and then we want to get the value. Store this in the value variable, and so this has to be a constant, right? Okay, there we go. Now we want to, so we have a value of the input, but that's an array, right? It's the numbers. You can just split it into an array of numbers. Value, I don't like the way that they call that value. It should be our numbers, our like list of numbers. And so I'm going to use the split method to do this. We're going to split on comma, right? We can pass it a string of, or a regex to use a separator, but so we have this, it's going to be we can just pass it in as that. So regex, you could do that as slash comma backslash s, so that there's a space character, right? And then there's could be any number of space characters, so there could be space characters there, and then the G it indicates that it's a global, that you're going to do that, you're going to catch more than just the first one. All right, so let's take a first break. Got up to step 3. We'll finish this up when I come back. get back to it. Back to it then. Okay. I feel like we need to I think the regex would be better. So what we get back here is a string. So we can take the string and we can take a pattern, right? So the pattern, go back to our notes here. And do a match. And then this returns the result of matching string against the regex pattern. Yeah, okay, so I think maybe this will work. Hi, Pasha, come on. Baby girl, come on, baby. Calm down. Hey. Hi. Can you calm down? Inside voice. Inside boobs. It's not outside boob time. So we have to split this, but I'm very curious how we do this. Because I think the split method might actually take a a regex pattern, does it not? There's the separator. But you can pass in regex. Yes, you can. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah, we can do this then. There it goes. Okay, so the syntax highlighting seems to think that it's okay. So we have the beginning of the regex pattern, right? And then we have a comma, so we're splitting on the comma and any numbers of space characters. So there may be a space character, there may not. That's what the star is indicating there. And so if we did the plus, then we would have to guarantee that there was a space after the comma. All right, and that works out just fine there. Nice. Become a supporter, please. This is a great resource, FreeCodeCamp. They are, I'll do this, they're 52% of the way to their goal. They definitely need donations, so if you donate, I don't know what their goal is, but what is that support command to get access in Discord? Okay, so they have a Discord as well. Donate now to help our charity reach our goal of 20,000 monthly supporters this year. Yeah. So I guess they have 10,000 and 4 or 10,040 about. So yeah, I definitely consider supporting them, and I appreciate any support you can give to me, as this is one of the only things that I have that can possibly maybe get income from. So you can check out my link tree, and which is man, I really need to set that up. I'll have to make a point of putting that in the description or something. And also, let me go ahead and put a link to where we are in the what do you call this? Did that send? Did it not send? Didn't send? Wait, this is weird. Am I connected to the wrong thing? I don't know. Maybe I'm connected to the wrong one. Let me try adding it to here. There it goes. I don't know why it doesn't work for the other one. It's weird. Okay, so now we're on to value of input element is always a string. Always a string, even if the input type is number. So we need to convert to an array of strings into an array of numbers. We can do that with the map function, right? So we're going to create another variable called numbers, and what we're going to do is we're going to take our array, we're going to map. Okay. So that's all they want us to do right now. We're going to put in a mapping function. So what we're going to probably take in, so like an element, a string element, it's going to get mapped to, and then I think we can just, yeah. What we do is, I think you have to parse it as an integer or something like that. I think that's what we're going to have to do. I forget how we did that. Okay, we're restarting here. And the map method takes a callback function as its first argument. This callback function takes a few arguments, but the first one is the current element being processed. Here's an element. Here's an example. EL. It's going to be there. I don't know why we don't have to put in brackets. We don't have to put in parentheses there. Now it needs to return a value. In this case, you want to return the value of the element converted to a number. So we return number and the elements, and that should do it. You can also do it as the other way. I think you can do it without the explicit. Yeah, you can do the implicit return without the brackets, the curly brackets there, the curly braces. A user could put any text they want into the input box. You want to make sure that you are only working with numbers, right? I forgot, we have to do some validation here. The number constructor will return not a number if the value passed to it cannot be converted to a number. You need to filter these values out, and thankfully arrays have a method specifically for this. The filter method will allow you to filter elements out of an array creating a new array in the process. So we're going to declare a filtered variable. Filtered variable. Numbers.filter, and then we're going to pass another callback function into that. And so this is going to return a Boolean value, our callback function, right? Because it's going to say, now here's the test. Where do you need to pass in a callback function that's going to return true if you want to drop the element, or if you want to include the element in the final list? That's a question. For me, filtering would mean that you're dropping it, right? But it could be the other way. I think it might be the other way. So it indicates whether the array should be included in the new array. Right, okay. Okay. We should take some notes here. We did do... we'll do like this. Array map, and then you have function. And then array.filter makes a function that turns true if the element returns true if the element would be included in the result, right? In the new array. So you want to return true if the element is not a number. Or if it's not a number. However, you cannot check for equality here because nan is not equal to itself. Right, that's very similar to Python, I think. Is that none is not equal to none? Is that right? In Python? Let me see. I'm not sure. Wait a minute. I know. I want to test that. I want to test that hypothesis so bad. Let's see. We'll do the interaction, and then what we'll do is we'll do none equal to none is true. Well, that's interesting. I thought it was wrong. Oh. So that's... nan is not defined. Do I have numpy on here? Oh, I do. Right, numpy.nan equal to numpy.nan. I don't know if that's, yeah, that's going to be false. In numpy, that doesn't happen. But in Python, none is equal to none, I guess. Because is it none just always points to the same object in memory? That's kind of weird. Because nan is going to be a different element. Huh. Yeah, that's odd. Wait a minute. Now I want to test a different hypothesis. Let me try Python. Oh, it's taking a while. Let's define a function. Nonfunc. And what nonfunc is going to do is return none. Is none equal to nonfunc? It is! Oh, that's weird. What if, what if you did that? Because you can just return none there. And then I try that again. It is true. That's weird. That is funky. That is interesting. I'm gonna leave this up here. Numbers that filter. Add a callback function to your filter method with EL as its parameter and use an implicit return to return true if the element is not nan. So you obviously need to pass in EL as the argument and then, or as parameter, and using a is nan method. Now, we have to negate this, right, with the bang, I think. Callback function should use yeah, I'm very confused. Is not a number. If it's not a number, then it's going to return true if it's not a number. But we want to have it not be. Well, okay, wait a minute. I can't do that? Is nan as a separate thing? So I have to pass in the element from there? Is that what we do? So I'm gonna need to take some notes here. Is nan function? Yeah, but number is nan. Is there? Oh, wait a minute. It only works on numbers? It doesn't work on strings or on numbers or on... Well, that's weird. So the mapping, when you try to parse or coerce a number or coerce a string into being a number, it will return either the number or not a number. Okay, and then we want to drop all the not a number, so we want to only include the isnants. Okay. Portion inside of the isnan function can be expressed when you may prefer to use number isnan. But everything should be a number object, right? Because with the coercion so weird. Number dot isnan. Number nan. Number nan. Alrighty. I guess that's it? That is it, okay. We want to use the isnan function. Something. Takes a thing. Yeah. Should say if that thing is nan. Is that nan? Is it nan? Okay. We're not going very quickly here. Let's see. Array methods can often be chained together to perform multiple operations at once, and as an example, array map.filter. Of course, like all of this could have been done in a single thing. The map method is called on the array, and then the filter method is called on the resulting map. This is called method chaining. So following that example, remove your filtered variable and chain your filter map back to your map. Chain it to your thing. So we got to get rid of all that and then just do that, right? There we go. I don't know how they're parsing that. That's kind of interesting. So as far as you can get with the calculate function for now, it's time to write our mean logic. It's time for some mean logic. Create an empty function called getMean, and it should take a single parameter called array. Let's do this as... So can we do this as a function, or... Counts. They're probably going to use the other method. Yeah, okay. We're going to use the arrow functions. The mean is the average number of all this. Well, it's the arithmetic mean. Yeah, it's the, yeah. I mean, okay. There's so many nits I can pick with with FreeCodeCamp's verbiage on this. They are not very precise. The first step in calculating the mean is to take the sum of all numbers in the list. Arrays have another method called reduce, which is perfect for this situation. The reduce method takes an array and applies a callback function to condense the array into a single value. And that's what we'll be doing when I come back. All right, let's get to this function. Let's get mean. Get mean. Should have called it get nice. We want to declare a sum variable. And we want to assign array.reduce to that. So also what I want to do is to take a note here. We have an array method .reduce, and then we take in a function here as well. Now, reduce is supposed to like act on an array, and then like you pass in a function that's going to doesn't it like collapse on each element? Like it if you do a sum, like you're keeping a running tally, and then you add that tally to the next element, and then you add that tally to the next element and the next element until you exhaust all of the list. I think that's kind of what reduce is doing, right? Now, okay, so it is taking two things with the function. So like other methods, reduce takes a callback. This callback, however, has at least two elements. So you first have an accumulator. Accumulator? Accumulator? And an array element. So it acts on an accumulator and an array element. Right. Yeah, just what I was saying. You have like this accumulator and then you like add it to the next element to the next element. And then second's the current element in the array. Why do they have to call it the current element? It's just an array element. The return value for the callback becomes the value of the accumulator in the next iteration. Yeah. And then so for the sum variable, we want to pass a callback to reduce that takes the accumulator and you want to add it to the element, right? That's how we do that. Return the sum of the accumulator and the current element. I think that's what we do. Yeah. So you're just summing it that way. Yeah, and so you can do other functions with reduce. I'm trying to think of some others. There's definitely, you can do a decrementer as well. Doing the negative. The accumulator starts with the first element, right? The second is the current element in the array. I'm pretty sure that is wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. User supplied reducer callback function. The final result of running the reducer across all the elements of the array is a single value. So you, this is what's known as a linear functional in linear algebra. A function that takes a list of. So the reduce, this whole operation, this reduce with this other function, acting on that array is a linear functional. If supplied, an initial value may be used in its place. Callback is run when there is no return value of the previous calculation. Supplied, an initial value may be used in its place. So you can also put an initial value. Why does it say current value? I'm kind of curious why it's using that verbiage. I guess it's specifically iterating over it, so yeah, it's just weird. So you can pass an initial value to it. You can also do current index. So you can do callback function and initial value with as another parameter. And then these are your reducer function can take an accumulator, a current value, which is the element is EL in our case. You can also pass in an index, so you can keep track of the index as well. And then the array reduce was called upon, but we already know what that is, right? That's oh, that's if you're using reduce on its own without. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Right, getMax is another one that you can use for reduce. Okay. Callback should be return the sum of the accumulator and that. Okay, so I mean that's right. That should go there. And then so the reduce takes a second argument that is used as the initial value of the accumulator. Without a second argument, the reduce method uses the first element of the array as the accumulator, which can lead to some unexpected results. To be safe, we should set an initial value then. So we should set it as 0. So in their example code, it's working on a string, and you're concatenating an element, basically a string with and putting it to lowercase. Interesting. Okay. Well, this should work. Passing in 0 as a number for our initial value. And then step 13, the next step is calculating the mean, is to divide this set of numbers by the count of numbers in the list, and so declare a mean variable and assign it to the value of sum divided by the length of array. Isn't that all we need to do? Array.length. Length is an attribute of array. It's right? That's the verbiage we use. Not property, right? Is it a property of array or is it a attribute? Let's just double check our verbiage, make sure that I'm correct on that. Data property of an array instance. It's a data property. Data property. Property. The data property, brothers. Finally, you need to return the value of mean. And, let's see. We will return mean. Why can't we just return the sum divided by the array length? Alright, so that's that function, so we just have to do a whole bunch of other stuff, right? So we can actually clean up the logic a bit using the implicit return of the arrow function. You can directly return the value of the reduce method. The value of the reduce method divided by the length of the array. Without having to assign variables, we can update that to that. Okay, so we can also just, just do this. Do a little bit of this here. And get rid of that, and then this. And then there we go. Wait, what happened? Oh, but that's ugly as fuck. That is ugly. We should probably wrap this in like parentheses or something. Still ugly. What am I missing? What did I do wrong? I don't like that. I would put that into some parentheses. I think that it's correct, right? It would work if we did that in parentheses. It's just to make sure that it comes out okay, right? I don't know, like... Yeah, I don't get that. You know, it's kind of ugly. It's kind of an ugly function. You can use arrow functions. You can use arrow functions within arrow functions. It's just, it seems like a bad pattern. Is that a bad pattern? Somebody let me know if that's bad pattern. Or if it's a decent pattern. It doesn't strike me as a good one. I just want to know if it's a bad one. Now you need to use your new getMean function. Let's get mean with it. Right, so we're gonna declare mean inside of here, and then we're gonna get mean with our numbers. We're going to be doing a lot of double calculation here. Like, I hope they realize that if we're creating a function for each of these things, no, it can be done better. Because the mean is going to be used in the variance, and like the, you know, that sum of numbers is going to be used in the variance, and the standard deviation. Well, I mean, you can just directly calculate the standard deviation from the variance, but you know, by taking the square root. But average, mean, median is a different calculation. You're not losing much. I don't think you're losing hardly anything. but the mode in the median, there might be something at play there where you can kind of take advantage of both properties at the same time. Standard deviation is just going to be the square root of the variance, so that's fine. The range, that's just the max minus the min. Measures how far the values are from the mean and on average. Oh, well, that's the... No, the variance, that's there. Okay, the range is the list of the difference between the max and min. Yeah, okay. But they were using some funky stat there. Get mean numbers. Get mean, baby. So we need to set this, right? We need to use the query selector on the mean. And we want to set the text content to the value of mean. There we go. What does it mean to be a queen? What does it mean? Form on submit calculate. So this is interesting. Okay. If you test your form with a list of numbers, you should see the mean display on page. However, this only works because FreeCodeCamp's iframe has special settings. Normally, when a frame is submitting, the event triggers a page refresh. To resolve this, add return false after your calculate call in submit in the on submit attribute. What do you mean? This, so you do that and then you return false? That's what you're talking about? Okay, I'm confused on that though. So on submit, you run the calculate function and then you return false for the refresh. So by default, it returns true. And then, okay. So on submit is like a wrapper or something that will run a inner function and then refresh the page. Is that true? Okay. So we're gonna do a get median function again using the array. So we're gonna set that equal to an array function of an array parameter, and we will return just an empty function block right now. And the first step in calculating the median is to ensure the list of numbers is sorted from least to greatest. So once again, there's an array method ideal for this called sort. So see, this is where we can take advantage with the after sorting. We're gonna want to make use of the range as well. So we want to get the max and the min, and then as well as the median. So those three things are kind of all related after sorting this out. So we're going to do some like two extra sorts that we don't need to do, or at least one extra sort that we don't need to do, because we do need to sort it for the range, and we'll get the max and get the min there off of that one sort. So it's an extra sort that we're doing that we don't really need to do. But we're just keeping it nice and tidy here, I guess. I really can't fault that. Declare a sorted variable. Assort it to array.sort. And by default, I think it does. It sorts. Remember that we have to declare that because we are working on numbers, not on whatchamacallit, on strings, and it will coerce numbers to be strings. The sort function will. So by default, the sort method converts the elements of an array into strings and sorts them alphabetically. And so that will end up with a fault because 10 comes before 2, boom, when sorted as strings, but 2 comes before 10 when sorted as numbers. So to fix this, you can pass in a callback function to the sort method, and so this function takes 2 arguments which represent the 2 elements being compared. So we can take A and B, and what we can do, I think it's A minus B, so how does this work? So the function should return a value less than 0 if the first element should come before the second element. So A minus B. A value greater than 0 if the first element should come after the second element. Right? So if A is bigger than B, then that'll be true. And 0 if the elements are in the same place. Yeah. So there we go. So to sort your numbers from smallest to largest, pass a callback function that takes parameters A and B, returns the result of subtracting B from A. There you go. A minus B. It's so kind of dumb that you have to declare that every time. I feel like that's... What are you doing? Something's up there. Something's like... They're just decided, like somebody decided that JavaScript is not for working with numbers. And they're just like remain steadfast that we will not make it easier. In the next few steps, we'll learn how to determine if an array's length is even or odd, as well as how to get the median. We'll then be able to apply what you learned to get the median function, to the get median, right? Right, you can use the modulus operator to, return the remainder of division of 2 numbers. Yeah, so what we're going to do here is create a variable called isEven. Oops. And then we'll use it to check if the length of test array 2 is even. Oh, it needs to be ultra equals. Needs to be ultra equals to that. Oh wait, it's the length, of course. What am I doing? I am messing it all up. Okay, and then so to get the median of an array, with an odd number of elements, you will need to find and return the middle number. So here's how to find the middle number of an array with an odd number of elements. Okay. Longer example of finding the middle number of an array with 5 elements. So we're passing, yeah, so we have an index. Math floor array divided by 2, of course. Okay, be back in a short while. I'll be here. Okay, let's figure this out. Okay, so we gotta find the middle number. So we want to what are we doing here? The reason why I use math.floor is because the result of dividing an odd number by 2. Can't you use the double division? No, you can't. Okay. Right, okay. So you need to use math.floor for this. Because dividing by 2 will be a decimal if it's odd. And we'll round down to the nearest whole number, so declare an odd list median variable. And assign it to the result of finding the middle number of test array 1. Right, okay. So that's test array 1, and then the middle element of that is test R1 length divided by 2, and we have to pass in the floor, right? And console log this. Three. Okay, so what's returning true? Oh, right, it's even. Is returning true. And then, so if we also look at the console log of test array 2 math.floor start to length divided by 2. Need to become a supporter. It did say 4. I don't know if that was true or not. Yeah, definitely support FreeCodeCamp. And if you'd like to try to support me, let's see. I need to add some actions to there. You know, I haven't been focusing on this as much as I have with solves. And solves hasn't really gone off as much as I'd hoped. And I do like programming a lot. It's fun. It's fun to solve these problems. But I like to have a nice balance. It's just like when I get bored of one thing, I can just jump into the next, build that out a little bit more, and then Yeah. That's just how my brain goes. You know, I get motivation from different places at different times. It's like, I don't know how that works in a 9 to 5, you know, it's not going to really work well. So, if I want to thrive and flourish, gotta go with the flow of the brain, you know? So we're going to create a even list median, which is exactly what I did before. We don't actually need to do the division, right? Oh, we need to get the mean of the two. And I don't know how to do the slices, though. I'm going to do it this way, but I'm hoping that they show me how to do this the slice way. I guess it's -1 is what we need. That's true. Yeah, we need to average the... Yeah, because of the indexing is 0. Starts at 0. Okay. Let's get started here. To have a better understanding of how to find the median and for odd and even lists of numbers, we can remove all of our test code from the previous steps. Yeah, all coding is recoding. Remember that? Remember that, kids. Delete it all. Just throw it away. Everything you just did is garbage. That was just scrap paper. And then the sort method mutates the original array. In other words, it modifies the order of the elements directly. This is generally considered bad practice as it can result in unexpected side effects. Instead, you should use the toSorted method, which creates a new array. Okay? And so it's the same thing. Okay. But sort, that's still returning. Yeah, I'm confused as to why it would matter. So it does, so sort also does return the array, which is different in Python. If you called sort on a list, it would sort it. Let's do 98, just for fun. If I did my list, that sort, then I call my list, we'll have the sorted list. You can't actually assign, so if you assign mylist.sort like to a variable, let's say I printed it, or if I assign it to something, let's say something's nothing. Something is nothing. Something is none. True. Now, here's the thing. Is it equal to none? It is equal to none. This is so... I'm confused. Yeah, so it returns nothing, but in JavaScript it returns the object. It returns the array. Interesting. However, if I do my list sorted, and I think I have to pass in... There's no method. Sorted is a method, a built-in function. Now, if I go, let's go back to here. I do sorted my list. I get that, but my list is still unsorted. Yeah. Why is it not coming over here? It should come over here. I have my... Okay. All of that. This is what I was doing. I don't know why it didn't focus over here. That's weird. I don't understand that. Maybe because I was still focused over there. I don't know. This is what I was doing. I was just playing around with some stuff here. Okay. Okay. toSorted... Yeah, so we don't need to change that. So it's toSorted, and then sorted is, you know, the analog in whatchamacallit. So this is not manipulating the original list, or it's not changing the reference in memory, my list. However, when you run sort on that list, yeah, then that is doing that, because it's a class method. It's returning the same method, or it's returning the same object. And the same reference in memory. So doing it this way, array toSorted, it doesn't change the original array. It doesn't manipulate the original array. So you can just save it as something else. Save the result as something else. Wait, what do I have to do here? It's time to apply what we've learned to get median function. We're like halfway there, right? We're not even halfway there. We need to get to step 29, 30 to get halfway there, and we're almost... Yeah, I guess maybe we won't get to stuff after, to the other one, to the other project. Thought I would, but I guess not. Inside your get median function, check if the length of sorted is even. If it is, then we have to put this in parentheses because reasons. I guess it's like if is a function or something. It is find the middle two numbers, calculate their mean, and return the result. Find the middle two numbers. And return the result. So we're going to get mean of sorted. -1, and then sorted dot length divided by 2. I think that does it. And then if it's odd, so we haven't done the odd case. Let's do math dot floor. Was it capital floor? Is that what it was? Wait, that should be right. Sorted of math dot floor. If it's even, sorted dot length divided by 2 minus 1. Sorted dot length divided by 2. That not, oh right, we have to pass that in as a list. There we go. Okay. Oy, boy. Woohoo! Need to add this to our median, calculate logic here. Query selector is going to be median. Text content is going to be median. There we go. And we're going to do the mode next. Is the number that appears up most often in the list. Is start declare a get mode function. Oh, look at that. They use the ternary operator for this. Funny. Okay. I need to get something to eat. Something to snack on. I'm gonna take lunch in 5 minutes. Calculate the occurrence. You can use the following approach. Check if the current number is already in the counts object. If it is, increment by 1. If not, well, that's weird. What's a counts object? Never heard of this before. Did we do something with this before? Oh, okay. We're creating a dictionary thing here with the object here. I think that's all they want us to do right now. But that's what we will do. We'll do the counts. We'll keep track of all of the counts. Okay. To better understand how the get mode function is going to work, you will need to print out its contents. This will allow us to see what is happening as we build out the function. And first we need to return the array so it can be tested properly. They just want us to return the array. Okay. We already have the get mean and median, so we need to do the mode. And I guess they don't want us to assign it to anything. Okay, so that's fine. But for now, okay, so they just want us to, yeah, okay. That's fine. Inside the get mode function, our empty line above our return statement, we're gonna, for each on the array, an empty callback function that takes an EL parameter. Okay. And how are we going to operate on this? So for each callback function, check if the current element is inside the counts object. If the element can be found, increment the value of counts L by 1. Otherwise, decrement it. Well, I guess we can do that. So we're going to do a first check, right? We're going to check if the element is in counts. Question mark? Is it? I don't know. And then what we'll do is counts EL plus equals 1. Well, okay, wait a minute. I don't know how you do this with a so, wait a minute. How did we do this again? What if it doesn't exist? We're going to increment it by 1. And then otherwise we're just going to make it equal to 1. Is that how we do this? I don't know. Okay. Oh, that's what they wanted. Okay. So I can test this as 4425. It gets our mean, it gets our median, and these things are added 1, 2, and 1. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a lunch, and we're gonna come back. We're gonna finish this up. We're going through steps 35 through 59, and then after that, I'm gonna take my time to plan out the rest of the year with these streams, and then if there's any time left, I'm gonna work on some other stuff related to coding with tutorials and stuff. So be back in I want to say 50 minutes, 45 minutes. We'll do we might come back earlier, but we'll try to keep it as an hour. I think an hour is good. We'll come back at like 12:30. I think that's good. All right, let's take a break. Okay, so we're still on break, but I'm going to take this time to work on some update that I really wanted to get done. Working with this one Lua script. So I'm going to put this on in the background. I'll go off mic because I don't really want to talk through this one. I really just want to focus on it before I get in, because I got like 15 minutes. I think I can get this done in that time. So let's see how it goes. Hi, Paisha. Come on. 1 minute warning. Nice. This actually is used. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll do something else. Probably do need a little bit more time, but we'll do this differently. We do have this, there is something, just that these aren't, what's the, undefined global, oh yeah, that's, yeah. That is important because it's the language server doesn't know where that is, but OBS does, so it's fine. It's actually built in, I think, to OBS. There's like a file, something where it loads that up. Do a check for, it's not the default. Typically I'll use save settings, okay. Big fields. It's weird. Script hooks. We don't need script hooks. What we need is a something to respond. If the mode is there, then that's there. Okay, so that's the time left in that. But then what about if time left? So if it's here, this is probably where we want it to be. So we're in the timer. Update the timer. If mode is equal to focus, if it's less than or equal to 0, then if mode there. Okay, so that's what we'll do. If it's less than, let's say, 60 seconds, I think, is that what we're doing? Doing this in seconds, I'm pretty sure. Then what we do is, if the mode is focus, then we have to set the something, but we also have to play a media source. Play media source. Just put that up for a second. And what's it return there? Return. Why is there a return on there? The function? Okay. Where does this update timer get called? That's interesting. I wonder if this actually works. Play the alert sound. Is there an alert sound? Session limit music timer text source. Oh, weird. And then we do an else. Play alert sound. So we're playing an alert sound regardless, but what we're going to do is to focus. So message is what we're looking for. Yeah. Set timer text? Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to set the 1 minute warning focus message. Take a break soon. Yeah. Okay. Break message. I think that's all I need to change. So we have 5 minutes remaining on this, but I will just check this. I think that this is what it needs to be. So I'm gonna check this actually. The way I have to do this, I have to reset it. Okay, so it is there. So I have to stop the timer. I have to start the timer. I should just do testing. So we do have like 5 minutes left before we get started. So I'm looking at my clock. That's 12:05. So that'll be 12:10. So 12:10 my time. So we need to get back at it. And then, so we're doing fast testing. Let's see if this works. Okay, I don't know if the message changed. I don't know if the message changed. We'll try it, actually. Let's turn off fast mode. Let me see. We'll get down to like 1 minute. Okay, I'll see if this works. So this focus, I don't know if it's going to be big enough, honestly. I don't know if it's going to work. I think the message that I want to put up on there is break soon or something. Just like focus soon. Maybe that's what I'll do. It's not going to update because it's already loaded the other thing. But let's see how this goes. See if this works. Oh God, that's awful. Okay, wait. Oopsie. If it's exactly 60 seconds, we'll do the 1 minute warning. Gosh, that's awful. Okay. Okay, so it didn't actually set the timer. I'm very confused. Do I have to have it return after that? Maybe that's what I need to do. Let's try that. We'll start the timer and then we'll do fast mode and then let me just see if that works. Still got 2 minutes. So if this works, it'll be great. Otherwise, it could be annoying as hell. Oh boy, I hope this works. 1 and 0. Doesn't change the text. I am confused by that. Okay, so it doesn't change the text. If time left is equal to there. Why does it not do that? The alert sound works. That's interesting. It does. The alert sound works, but the timer text is not set. Why is that? Timer active equals FOSS. We update the session count. 1 minute warning break message. Long break message. Oh, what might be happening? I guess it's not in focus mode? No. I'm confused. He's confused. Alright, well. I don't think it's in any kind of annoying state, so I guess we'll just keep it there. That is weird. I don't know why. These variables aren't working. Why don't these variables work? Is there something else I need to do? You're just passing in the text. Let's go search for this, actually. There's 4 of them. It's in the set timer text. And then the timer display, is that what it is? Short break message. Oh, I'm confused there. Seconds. There's short break message. Minutes and seconds. That must be what it is. It's the timer display. The timer text. Oh. No, but set timer text is the timer display. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Why doesn't it change? It should change. I'm confused. Yeah, this is called every second. Time left minus time multiplier. If it's equal to 0, if the time left is equal to 0, so it should do. Just say 1 minute warning, you know, and then at the end of that, you have the change modes. Change modes after that. Update the displayed timer text. Oh, I see, because it's being called on here. I see. I think we need another mode. A sub mode or something. So that's just the way that they made this. Kind of a limitation, honestly. 1 minute warning. I wonder if there's like another message I can put up on there. I guess what I'll just do is I'll just get a new alert, and so these aren't, so we'll just say these aren't used. A lot of this is, see, look at this though. If mode equals focus, then you have this. A lot of this is repeated code. I don't understand. You should put this into a function. Right? this should go into a function. There's a lot of repeated code. It's a lot of repeated code. That should go into a function for sure. If focus there, so they have focus, session count, session limit, minutes and seconds, but in the other breaks, they don't have this in the timer display. The timer display, see what's happening with my thing is that the 1 minute warning is happening here. So if it's equal to that, I think then if I want to make it, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'll just have a 1 minute warning sound, and then so where that comes from then is going to be up here. Source name. When the 1 minute warning is triggered there. Interesting script for sure, but I don't know this is how I would have done it. Okay, but we are playing that, and then I think what we'll do is just put this at the bottom. At least we'll get like 1 second of things. So, oh gosh, this is gonna be all messed up, isn't it? Oh gosh, hope it stays. There we go. And then at the 1 minute warning is where we'll do that. Yeah, right in here. So the 1 minute warning is here. This is the display timer text. 1 minute warning thing. So, 1 minute? Yeah. At least with this one, we should be able to get at least 1 second of that message appearing, which should be fine. So let's redo that, and then what I'll do is I'll start the timer again, and then I'll skip the sessions that we are over. Focus time. So we're going to be on number 5. So let's get started. It's interesting. Okay, session number 5. That shouldn't have been a short break. That should have been a long break. Okay, whatever. All right, we're getting back to this. And I'll have to find a warning sound. Right now it'll be the alert sound. Okay. Alright, back to it then. Another way to write the for each. Instead of using a block body for the callback, you can use expression body. You also convert the if-else statements into an expression. Oh, okay. Yeah, this one. We did utilize that before. Got some practice with that. This is exactly what I did, though. What am I doing? Are you kidding me? Element gets set to the assignment, which, remember, what I had was counts of the element, right? And then the condition was whether or not this was in there, right? Or L was in, element in the counts. I spent all that time doing this before. And they're just saying like, oh, no, you can do it easier. Yeah, but I was already ahead of you on that one there. And then counts L, we just want to return 1 then if it doesn't exist. Yes, we need to get rid of this this one here. Should use a ternary operator. It's equal to if the element is in counts, then counts element plus 1 is what we assign to counts L. Otherwise, if it's not, then that one. I did this right? Do I need to put this in that? Is this not the ternary operator? I'm pretty sure it is. What am I doing wrong? Expression if true is that. I must have something. We're inside there. We're returning. Wait. No, we are still returning counts. It's the array dot for each counts. Are we not? Are we not doing that? This is the ternary thing, right? What am I doing wrong? Should this be in parentheses? We'd use the ternary operator. L in counts. Counts of the elements. What am I doing wrong? It's exactly what I did before, right? This is the implicit return. I guess, do they want us to do it this way? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's what you can do. Why doesn't it pass? Why does this not pass? Somebody help me out here. Not list membership, array membership. How do you do this? Object membership? How do you test in object? Make in car equals false. So if that is in there, I'm confused. Shouldn't this be right? Counts L, counts No, because you want to have that in counts, element in counts, right? See, I feel like I'm close here. Oh, we need a semicolon on the inside? Maybe that's what it is. That's it? I don't think it is, though. Does this actually return... Why can't you do L in counts, though? That's weird. Because it worked before. It passed the test before. Must be something wrong with their auto checker. Of course, that won't be true. That's not the problem, though. That is not assignment. That's manipulating the count on counts L, but it's not returning anything, it's returning none. And you're not even assigning it to anything. This won't work. There's still an assignment in the ternary? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, never mind. Alright, so we don't need to actually assign, we just return this. Of course, okay. So this should have worked. L in counts. And that should work. Let's try this. So what should happen here is that this should print. It printed nothing. Should have returned the counts because we are showing the counts. Console will get numbers, so it should show counts. But for some reason it's not. That's weird. See what they let's just see what they have. No, they did do the assignment. Because you are returning counts L, and then you're doing that like that. Why is that showing it twice? Interesting. Okay, now that we have a better understanding of the get mode function, we can remove the console log, of course, and then, okay, easy step. Returning the counts variable was only for testing purposes. And now that we're done testing, we'll return counts. Can we get rid of the console log? There are a few edge cases to account for when calculating the mode of the data set. First, if every value appears the same number of times, there is no mode, right? So to calculate this, you will use a set. A set is a data structure that only allows unique values. If you pass an array into the set constructor, it will remove any duplicate values. Start by creating an if statement. And create a set in the condition. What is the new set object.values? So the object.values that we're looking at are the array values, right? Object.values of your counts object. And if the size property of this is equal to 1, exactly equal, tells you every value appears the same number of times. In this case, return null from your function. What does that mean, counts.values? Oh, okay, we're taking every single, okay. We need a thing here. Return null? I don't know what they mean by that. Size property. I don't understand what's happening here. We're taking this counts.values object, so we can probably put this in here. So if we do a console log of counts.values, what you'll see is you're just getting the number, the numeric values from that, right? I really need to create a new set from that? I'm confused by this. So if I do some kind of list. Let's calculate that. Nothing showed up in here with the Git mode. That's interesting. Because it wasn't called there. Okay. Well, I guess we'll have to call it from there. I need it. Calculate that. So it's not a function. That's the problem, huh? It's not a function, it's just the properties. That's why. What? Maybe this needs to be in brackets here, this new set with that. Well, why is it saying object dot values of counts? Is that what we're doing? Oh, okay. Oh boy, okay. Well, alright then. Take a note of that. An array of the object's value. Okay. Well, very much like a dictionary in Python. Okay, so we're going to declare, I do declare a highest variable to the object keys. Okay, so now we need to find the object that occurs with the highest frequency. So if this doesn't happen, so we need to do this in the else. Where are we doing that though? I guess we could just do this outside of that because we don't need an explicit else statement. If we get to this if, it's going to return null and then exit out of this function anyway. So we can just go ahead and declare highest variable, setting that to the object.keys method of counts. And that should work as well. So then we also have object.keys of that object. mean, pretty self-explanatory. Pretty, it's in the name of the function there. Now you need to sort the values properly. You got to do a proper sort. Chain the sort method to your object keys call. Shouldn't we use sorted if we're returning that, or do we not care? For the callback, we're going to take AB. We're going to return A. Wait, counts B. Okay, so it's in reverse. Right. We're doing this in descending order. And then finally access the first element. That is such a goofy way to go about this, isn't it? Okay. Multiple numbers in a series occur at the same frequency, highest frequency. They're all considered the mode. Okay. So if there's only one element, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, if they all are the same, of the same highest frequency, then there's no mode. But if there's, you know, even just one extra value that's in there that's not a highest frequency, then the other ones are the mode. Okay. Crazy. That's crazy. Thankfully, you can handle both of these cases at once with the filter method. Okay, can we chain that though? No, we're not going to chain that. Okay. Alright, we're gonna take a break. 5 minutes. Come back. Oh wait, we still got a minute. That was my my 1 minute warning. Okay, we'll finish up this one. Start by declaring a mode variable and assigning the value. Okay. Okay. Weird. Alright. So, yeah, we'll be back in a minute. Hopefully we'll be closing this out. Probably 2 more pomodoros. We'll be done, and then the last one I can focus on scheduling. We'll be back real soon. Alrighty. Let's get back to it. Paint the filter method to your latest object key. Right here. Filter. A callback function to return whether the value of counts L is equal to your counts highest. Yeah, but what are we taking? We're taking in an element. Okay. Yeah. This is weird. There's a weird way to do this. Just maybe not, though. I guess that's fine. The mode is an array. Need to return it as a string with the join method. Now this is what I was talking about, I think, the last time in Python. So we have my list, right? I want to return it as a string thing here, right? There is no attribute named join, no function named join, no class method named join for list objects. However, there is a join method for string objects. And it takes exactly one argument. So if I list my join my list, expected string instance and integers found. Each one of them has to be an integer, or it has to be a string. Well, that's kind of a pain, right? So in order to do this, what we have to do pick a lambda for every element. I think it's the comma, is it? Or is it that? I think it's that. The comma, no, it is that, I think. Stir E. So we can do that on that. List object has no map? Really? No map function? So how would we do this again? We do join. Oh, right, because in Python, yeah, there is no map function, but there is. Okay, interesting corollary there. That map is a function in the Python world there. And then we have to pass in a function, and then a iterator, which is my list. And there you go. That's how you would do it there. Kind of a pain. Kind of a pain in the butt, isn't it? Okay. Now, in JavaScript, it looks like we're doing things a little bit different now. We have our mode array, and arrays do have a map method, or a join method. And what do I want to join them on? We want to join them with a comma followed by a space. Okay, seems like we're there. So let me get my list again, and I'll copy this in there. You know what? No, I don't care. I don't care about that. Let's see if this actually works, because I want it to come up with something. The mean is there, median's there. The mode is not showing up, but what we'll do is we'll just do this. This is what we're going to end up doing anyway, so we'll just do it here. Oopsie. Oh no, we're going on to the next one. Oh no. Oh no. Please, sir, may I have some support? I would like that so much. Gotta figure out a way to make money off this. It's just too good. Alright, now we're doing all this baloney here that we just did. Hit the wrong button. Document query. Selector mode. There we go. I can test this here. Now the mode doesn't show up there. That's interesting. No, there is no mode, right? How if I add another? If I add a 3, it'll show up as 3. Ooh, but what if I have another one? And I show 3 and 5 there, sir. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. What if there's an 8 in there too? There it goes. Hey, ready? That seems pretty cool. 45! We got 14 more steps to go. Hopefully we get done with that on the next one. I think we might get close on this this pomodoro. Next calculation is the range. It's French. It's range, which is the difference between the largest and smallest numbers in the range is probably a word that we do get from French. We being the English language, especially American English. It's interesting, but it probably changed the spelling or the pronunciation at some point in history. Which is the difference between the largest and smallest numbers in the list. So I previously learned about the Global math object. Global math has a min. Okay, you can do the min and the max from that. That's interesting. I mean, you could save some time. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with these max and min functions. For small objects, I bet. I bet doing it the way that I am proposing is probably best, but then for larger objects, probably. Or maybe vice versa. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. We want to declare get a range function that takes in an array and using the math min and max, the spread operator, return the difference between the largest and smallest numbers in the list. What are you talking about? Why the spread operator? Why can't you just do... Why can't you just do that? Isn't that the range? Why the spread operator? Spread operator on the array? Why does it need to do that? Why does it need to though? Oh, because the max doesn't work on arrays, it works on iterables? Zero or more argument. Array literals. Expands an array into its elements. Rest syntax collects multiple elements and condenses them into a single. I'm confused as to why this is needed. Why is that needed? Why is the sum not... Huh? That's weird. So you do have this args thing though too. Okay, well that's handy for I understand that, but I don't understand why the max wouldn't take an array. So it's taken as input parameters, not as a list, not as an array. There's no like method overloading or anything that would allow it to take arrays as well. Seems like a pretty stupid limitation to me. Where some things are pretty like this example was pretty good. Like the join is a lot easier in where'd it go? Right here. Join is a lot easier with numbers in JavaScript. In Python, it's kind of a pain in the butt. Okay. And then, yet in some other ways, this math max, it doesn't operate on arrays. Yeah, I would think that it should operate on an array. That's largely where you're going to use it on. In Python, that's the way it is. Like, I can't, if I pass in a list of numbers, right? If I do max of, like, a list? Oh, it does. Wait, what if I do max of... it still works. I guess... yeah, there must be some overloading or something happening there. It doesn't happen in JavaScript. So add the logic for the orange, get wrong, wrong. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. What else? The other one's, the variance is going to be a couple steps, but the standard deviation will be an easy one. That should probably be the last thing you need to do. Variance of a series represents how much the data deviates from the mean. Can be used to determine how spread out the data are. The variance is calculated in a few steps. You start by declaring a getVariance function that takes in an array, and within the function we're going to declare a mean variable, which we already have, which we're going to get the mean from the array, array, and we're going to pass the array as the argument. Sure, yeah. I think that's all they want us to do. There we go. Right, and so we have the mean. We also need to go for each element over that. We need to get the, yeah, we need to get the differences. And we're doing a map, not a... what was the other option I was thinking of? A for each. What is the difference between a for each? Does for each not necessarily return something? L minus the mean. Those are differences. There we go. Then you have to square the differences. So we're going to have to do the squared differences. I don't know why we don't just square them now. We're gonna... why don't you just do that in the... like, you don't ever have to... you can just do it right in that one step. It's probably going to do a method chain afterwards. We're going to map this to the square of each element. You could just do this in the same thing. This element here, just put this in parentheses and then like square it, right? And then just do a square there. You're not going to use it anywhere else. Now we need to reduce, because now we need to add them all up, and then you're going to divide by the number of that. And then so are we going to do a population stat on this, or are we going to do sample standard deviation and that whatnot? So some squared differences. Square the differences here. And we need an accumulator and an element for the current element. For some reason that's find this specifically the current element, so the accumulator and whatnot. So what we want to do is to you want to add these together, and then for the other argument, the initial value is going to be set to 0. We're going to add them all up, and then so with the 2 map calls and a reduce call, you're creating extra arrays and iterating more times than needed. You should move all of the logic into the reduce call to save time and memory. Yeah. Remove differences, squared differences, and some squared difference variables, but then declare variance as a variable. They don't want the mean. Okay, so... and assign it to the value of array.reduce. And what we're going to do is do interesting. Okay, and we're just going to do this. I mean, yeah. How are we gonna do this though? Because we need to put that reduce at the end. We need to do the array mapping. So we can do it all here. I think that's what we're getting at. What we're getting at is that we can just do this. So let me copy this. I think we can combine this as the accumulator plus, like we can put element minus the mean squared, and that's all we need to do is to sum up all those things. And that's the sum of the squared differences. All of what we did under that reduce that we did before. That's what we're getting at. So we can do all that in there. It should be an empty function for now. Yeah, there we go. But that's what we're getting at. But we don't need to do all this and declare the squared variable. Why? But you don't need to do that. you can condense this even further. Right, you can divide this by that. So divide your reduce call by and this is the 1 minute warning, so we're finishing this up and then taking a break 5 minutes after this. Called by the length of the array. Right, so we have the array.length, and then you want to return the variance. Right, but we can combine all that. I mean, it doesn't need to be like that. Right, whatever. I guess that they're just doing something differently. Maybe that'll be another part of this. This is a real quick one before we go on break. Very easy. Just repeating the pattern that we had before. Oh wait, variable set to get variance numbers. Alright, this should be variance. And there you go. We'll be back in 5 minutes. let's finish this up. We've got to declare a variable called a get standard deviation. That's going to be a function. Using the arrow function syntax. Taking array as a parameter, and we're going to declare a variance variable, and we're just going to get the variance of the array. Well, I mean, we get the variance, right? Yeah, okay. They didn't kind of hinted at it. Okay, so calculate the root exponent, such as the nth root of x. You can use an inverted exponent 1 over n. It's got a built-in POW function, so it doesn't have a square root thing in there. It's really interesting because obviously it's only returning the real roots. And only the positive root, I'm assuming. Let's take a look at it. Expected output is not a number if you do -7 of the square root of that. So it doesn't do imaginary numbers. So it doesn't do the complex numbers. We only want the reals. Okay. And then so we'll declare a variable called standard deviation. We're going to assign that to map POW. We're going to do this as the variance. 0.5 is what we're going to put in there for the square root. And what do we got? We got 3 more steps here. Oh, it does have a square root method specifically for finding square root number. Okay, I guess that was just, you know, a little bit of instructive, a little bit of an aside there, saying like, hey, look, we got all this other stuff that you can do with math. And so if you want to get any other kind of root, there it is, but it does specifically have a square root function, which is probably optimized better. There we go. And then so 2 more steps here to go. We're going to return that, and then we have to just then we just have to link that up with our calculate function, constant standard deviation. Just like we did the others. And there you go. That's it. That is a statistical calcululi in Java, in JavaScript. So the main point of I guess this entire tutorial was just to introduce us to the various advanced array operations that you can do on numbers. So basically the map filter reduce, the standard functions to know in data engineering. Should have a good understanding of those things. Map and filter. Those are ones that I use a lot. Less so with the reduce. Although if I'm you know, reduce comes in handy. Map and filter come up a lot more because they're used in context outside of numbers usually. Like reduce has some pretty limited, I guess, use cases for strings and stuff. At least in the wild, as I've found. But map and filter do come in very handy. Yeah, but it's good to know how to manipulate numbers and such there. I think I'd probably use some other kind of either programming language or libraries to do more in-depth data stuff. Because I don't think that this is going to be particularly fast at calculating all these things on large arrays. I don't know. I think it's probably pretty slow. If I had to guess. But, yeah, so then the next one will be doing the functional programming by programming a spreadsheet, and I will go ahead and update that now. So we are done with this this one here, but I will update my my variables for next time, and I'm going to take this time to update and schedule out my streams. And actually, before I do that, let me get back to fiddling around with this this Lua script for our Pomodoro timer. Can take this time to mess around with that. VS Codium will bring that up. Let's see, where are we at here? So we have this warning sound, but what we want to do is find out where all of these, oh geez, break BGM is not on there? There are 10, because it's playing the media source. Okay. Yes, right here, we need to add this to our config fields. We need to add this one. The alert sound, and then the props, so properties, and then so sound source name. Sound source name? Wait, which one are we doing here? Oh gosh. Break background music source name, but the one that I called that was 1 minute warning source name. Okay, let's go back to that. 1 minute warning source name. This is going to be the warning sound is what we'll say. Warning sound source. OBS, and then you have to pass in what type it is, a type text thing there. Then we need to go to the next one, which is right here. This is the settings, so we need to call it when user changes settings in the script window, so we need to do that here as well. Sound source name, that has to be the alert sound, right? And so we need to do, oh gosh, wait a minute, what's going on here? 1 minute warning source name. Why is that like that though? obs.obs data get string. Why is that? Where's that grayed out? Oh, because inside of here it's not called. Oh. Global variable in lowercase initial. Is it supposed to be in capital or something? Did you miss local? Weird. Interesting. I could just set this in the background. I don't want to. Script defaults. Default string. Could have just called it the warning source name. That's probably the more economical way to go with it. Break there. We have that. We have our warning sound. We got break there. We got break there. We got break there. Break there. Break there. Okay. And then so where we want to call this sound. So actually, let's go ahead and refactor that. Actually. Let's find where this is. And let's just replace that with warning source name. Yeah, we'll do there, and that's it. And then the other thing that we'll do, so we did say 1 minute warning something or other. 1 minute warning focus message. Let's just call it warning focus message. And then we'll do the same for the break message. Break message. Now we'll just do that one and that one. Focus soon. Did it? I didn't really notice that that it came up with 1 minute remaining. I didn't really pay attention, so I'm not sure if that is what's happening here. Let's see. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is actually let me do this while I still have. Let me here. This is going to be how many? 105. 105 steps for this other one. Let's just bring that up just so that we have that up on there. That's by building a spreadsheet. Let's go back to that one. All right. So we can actually reload that one. And should come up with that pop-up. Here's a preview of what you'll build. This is what we'll do next week. I'm going to build a spreadsheet. That's going to be pretty friggin' cool, I think. Pretty flippin' cool, because I want to take what I learned in this one and maybe just maybe try to figure out how to make a crossword solver. That would be super fun. It would be super fun. Do I have stats on here? Alright, it doesn't. No YouTube stats though. One panel. There it is. Okay. I don't think we got any viewers. I don't think anybody ever tunes into this. I don't know how they get notified or anything. I don't know. Like maybe I need to make a. I should make what do you call it? Thumbnails People like thumbnails for some reason. Okay, so we set all of that up. And then I think all I need to do is change the alert sound from when it gets played here. We would need a mode, but I don't think I need that. I don't think I want to focus that much on their warning, focus message, and then alert sound. But what we'll do is we'll do a warning sound, then play media source, and the source is warning source name. Is that it? And then that should work. That should work. That should do it. Yeah. Yeah. Checkbox for fast mode. Other config fields. So there's going to be other fields that show up. So warning sound source, that should show up in there on the script here. And so I really wish that I had a way to convert this to a kind of docked thing. To a dock. Yeah. Yeah, that would be interesting. I think we had that, a dock. A docked thing, yeah. I don't know. We don't know how to do it. We got 8 minutes left on it, so what I'll do is I'll try to sync it back up after we go on that break. Okay. Now I need to find a source play. Sound effects. How many sound effects? We have like a countdown or something, or a dink. Dink, 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 dink. Whoosh. Sounds, pomodoro sounds I have in here. A glass timer and a glass thing? Wait, what is this one? Alright, there is that. Not that one. Countdown? Analog timer? 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. I could use that one. What if I could open this in Audacity? Other thing is I don't want to do that. Okay, so we'll do an update to that one actually. Actually don't want to do that right now. Spinning maybe? Correct, Eureka? What's this question? Oh, spinning. Spinning things? Spinning fiber? Warning message. could be that one. That one could be okay. I do like that sound for some stuff. How about some dinks? Eureka? Alright, so I think I need to find one here. Slide whistle? That's funny. Pepe's just looking at that thing. Alright, I think what I need to do is to look up on Pixabay and then find out if there's anything there. I'm gonna do that off screen though. Crash pad handler, I don't know what that is. That's the Audacity thing, okay. Pixabay. Pixabay's been pretty good to my. Let's go get sound effects from there. Actually, sound, come on, dude. Let's find sound. SourceForge? What was it? No, where was it? FreeSound? FreeSound. FreeSound's the one I really like. This here, log in. Where's my stapler? What we want is like 1 minute warning or warning. We'll try to find Creative Commons 0. It's the most like lenient one. Oh, that's pretty cool.
This video includes content from this program contains trauma.
I'm going to put my headphones on for this. Okay, so we have the 1 minute warning coming up. I want to take a note of that. Does it actually change? Do we get at least a second of it saying what I wanted to say? Break soon. Okay. Nice. Okay. Ideally,
maybe I can get a sound that does repeats, just like a quick little ding, 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 or something, like a tick, 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 or something like that. I'll take a short break. right, so let me finish this up. I think it was going to be here. Let's see. I'll multiply that to hide that there. Okay. I think what's going to happen, I'm going to do this one last time. Let me try to reload this. We'll refresh it. And then what we get is long break. I really only want the 45-minute break for that one. Focus minutes at 4, 8 with that, and it's done. The warning sound is what we have. Now, this should work. Let me try something. We're going to start the timer. And I'm going to skip sessions. And then on this one, what I'll do is I'll do fast mode. One last time, I guess? Wait a minute. Yeah, I think what I want to do, you know what? I didn't finish doing the other thing. That's why. How do you do orbs? Yeah, I need to figure out the logic here. Can you do, like, between a number? Do greater than 50. Would be less than 60, I guess. And the timer text can be yeah. Can be like that. Okay. Let's try that again. Stop the timer. I think this will work. But that's going to be 59. So let's do 4 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4. It should have hit on. So we'll refresh this. Start the timer. We'll do this fast mode. Oh, what's going on? I need to start the timer. Refresh. Break soon. Oh, because it's an or. I need it. Never mind. There we go. Okay. Fast mode. It should have gone. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Let's skip the session. I'll do it like this. Break. Focus soon. I think it was working. I'm not sure. I couldn't quite hear the warning sound. The warning notice. Warning sound is what we have. Source-wise, Could be warning sound. Okay, should be working. We'll see what happens, so we'll go fast mode right now. So it should trigger on like 59 seconds left. So let's try this. I didn't hear that it was triggered at all. Maybe I need to fix that. Let's try this. It should work. Show nothing if I restart. Becomes active. Goes when inactive. Okay, let's try this again. Fast mode. I might need to edit that sound, but I'm pretty sure it should be okay. I think that's to see. Okay, well maybe it doesn't. Okay, what I should do is, you know what? Let me go back here. Make sure I wasn't just moving it from there. Yeah, okay. So we'll edit it. We will edit it. Let's see, let's cut this. I can just delete, and that's that. And then we can just delete the 1 second off of there. And there we go. And then I should be able to save it. Is this a wave button? I can't even tell. Is this me? So it's just MP3. Maybe we should do wave instead. Let's do as that. Stereo. You don't need to. You could just do it as mono. It's okay to be stereo, I guess. Okay, and then I can change the pomodoro to that one. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know why. Never mind, I know why. It's because warning sound is not being monitored, but it's being... Okay, that's why. Maybe it was going. I just couldn't hear it. Maybe you could hear it, and I couldn't. So let's try this now. Actually, let's skip the session. We'll just do take this. Okay, skip that session too. All right. Skip session. So it did it 5 times, right? So from 59, '59, '58, '57, '56, '55 is 5. Should just have it go 4 times, I think. Yeah, just have it go 4 times. I think that should do it. So the next time I do this, it should work. So it'll do 5 for now, but then yeah, short break an hour after that one. So let's just do this last pomodoro and try to catch up on these things. So I finished. Set up the pomodoro thing. Okay, that's good. That's good. We got that set up. We get a little bit of a warning before it's coming up there. Okay. Okay, so we've got all those on. Let's see what else I want to do here before I am out. So I want to schedule the next one. So let me just schedule that one. And yeah, and that's probably all I'm going to have time for. I might be able to get another one. Might be able to do 2. Might be able to schedule 2. I highly doubt it, but you know what? Maybe I will. So, how was I doing this? $50 on it. Okay, can I dismiss that? Okay. There's content detection. It's okay. Live, so we have the 14th. So what we want to do is we want to create a new live stream. We're going to go live, but we're just going to schedule, right? So we want to schedule a stream. We're going to use settings from the last one. And what are we doing next week? So now that we have we schedule next week, we'll do learn functional programming by building the spreadsheet. That should be very instructive. I really look forward to that one. So we're going to build a spreadsheet. Right. And this is going to be just here. Let's copy here. Learn functional programming by building a spreadsheet, and then learn basic algorithmic thinking by building a number sorter. I don't think we're going to get to anything else other than that. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it happening. I don't see that happening. I'd like to have this here. Playlist is going to be Tutorial Tuesday. Automatic concepts tags. I don't do tags. recording location. Actually, don't know what the freeCodeCamp whatchamacallit is. I'm pretty sure they're pretty open about it. I'm pretty sure that they have that's their open source code of conduct, privacy policy, terms of service, which their copyright policy right down here. I'm pretty sure they're Creative Commons. They follow that, but I do want to just double check. I'm pretty sure that their materials, their courses are whatchamacallit. Are Creative Commons. I just don't see where they would put that. Dave Crypto. How long did you do that? No license or special permission from us is necessary. That's not necessarily true. You can be open source, but you could have still licensing. You still have licensing. That's not like... Okay. Can I get a job? It would be nice, wouldn't it? Become a supporter. Say thanks. Oh gosh, but you have to do it on X? Oh, fuck off. No, Quincy, come on, get off of there. Get out of there, Quince. Permissive free licenses. I don't know. I've never heard of this. In contrast to copyleft licenses, I see value in those though. I see value in copyleft licenses. I think the GNU license is copyleft. Basically, like you have to, all of the derivatives have to adhere to the original license. Basically, that's how it is. So if I make something open source, right? That's free for anybody to use. Then you build something off of that thing that I made. You also have to allow everybody to use it, and it also be open source. Kind of like that's the gist of it. Whereas, like with the copyright stuff, like if you make it open source, a lot of times you can make it so that it's at least, so copyleft is like at least as permissive as the original, whereas you can be more restrictive in some things. So you could have like, Visual Studio Code is open source, but they have derivatives and stuff and things that are, you can make a derivative off of or you can't make a derivative off of VS Code that makes money, even though, I don't know what I'm trying to say. There could be free, like you could have a very permissive license on your project, and also allow others to have a more restrictive license on the derivative, basically. Berkeley software distribution, okay. See, it requires that all code retain the BSD license, but it does allow, like, for other things, I think. Reproduce the nodes if redistributed in binary. It's interesting how to contribute source into Ruby. Fun. Okay, they are on Blue Sky. I think I'm following them. So even though I'm on this last pomodoro, I am just fucking around. Oh gosh, I should be focusing on finishing these schedules. Hold on, wait a minute. That's not right. I need to change the date of that. I need to change the schedule. The scheduling should be... Where is it? Nudie McNudie. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? How do I change the scheduling? Oh, I guess I go back to the original. And then change. It's gonna be 15. Let's see, did we have freeCodeCamp on here? Pretty sure we're following? We are following. Of course we're following. Why wouldn't we be following? We be following! I don't know why this says scheduled for then, but then it shouldn't be. I should be able to change this. Let me see. I want to edit the time, schedule it for setups. Really? Set up an overlay. You can do overlays. Well, that's weird. I didn't think that you could do that. Oh, here it is. Okay, never mind. So Tuesday at 9. Let's try to get it done. Or let's go 9:30. Let's just keep it at that. Okay, so we'll do it then. And then let's go back and let's schedule another stream. Schedule with previous, we'll reuse settings, and we're going to set up for week 16. And this one is going to be build a shopping cart. Learn intermediate OOP by building a platform game. Interesting. We would need to double up on some of these things. I think the schedule is... I'm going to stick to this schedule here. think I do need to change something about that number. So we will see. Oopsie doopsie. Let's see. This video will make it public. Do this on the 18th? Yeah. On the 18th, we'll have number one. Schedule that. Let's go. This other one. Let's see. How much time do we have? 10 minutes. We can do another one. Maybe we can schedule this whole out. 17th week. Let's try to get that one done. Week 17th. Build a platform. Save this one. Okay, that will be on the 25th. Yeah, it'll be the 25th. Schedule that one out. Like the more I schedule these out, the further I schedule these out, the easier it will be to kind of work on the fly here. View algorithmic thinking like this game. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. Now I'm banning? Should I now I'm banning? I don't know. Does anybody ever use that? December 2nd will be on there. Let's see. Done. Learn fetch promises. And then the 16th should be the end, but I do have stuff coming up on that. I don't know. Maybe that may have to wait until the next year. So, I mean, I'll schedule it out, but I don't know. I think that might have to wait until next year. I'll schedule out. The 19th will be the fetch promises. build a FreeCodeCamp's author page. Should be coming up on the end of this stream soon. So Tuesdays have been pretty good for this. We do have some things that we may have problems with, but it should be good. Build a FreeCodeCamp forum. That's pretty fun. Forum leaderboard. Okay. Okay, so we are scheduled out until the end of the year. Yeah, looking forward to this, closing this out. And thinking about what we want to learn for next year. So this is good. Made a lot of progress this year with this, learning JavaScript. Okay. We got 3 minutes left, so we can take that time. Did learn about map, filter, reduce. Is nan the function? Then we have object. The class object has values and keys. Methods that you can inspect an object. You can convert an object into its values and its keys, like that. Very similar to how you can do stuff in Python. There's not enough time to really tackle this stuff. What I wanted to do is have this automatically propagate from the yeah, what would have to happen is I'd have to have something. Gosh, sorry, high patient. I'm sorry. And I could try to think this through though. We got a couple minutes. We got 2 minutes then. Okay. Interesting. Okay. What I want to do and what I want to accomplish with this is have I been streaming for 5 hours already? That's not right. Really? Wow. Yeah. It's interesting. Sure. Okay. What I want to do with this is I want to use let's see. I'd have to like create a function in here, triggered when this is broadcast, when that's started, find out what variables I get from that, and run a program to change this, which shouldn't be too bad. I feel a lot better Yeah, so we have break time coming up. It's going to end soon. Ticker text on text MD on scene chatting? Why is that in scene chatting? Oh, did I not update this? Oh, I know what happened though. Come over here for a second. Let's go over here for a second. That's not there, so we're done for the day. But it's not there. The chatting thing isn't there. Where is it though now? So I know it's like under the ticker, maybe? It's under ticker? Text ticker. Wait, is it the test MD one? Oh my gosh, is that what it is? Wait. So I have it under here. Well, that's all for today. I'm going to be back next week, and I'm going to fuck around with some of this stuff offline. So, ta-ta for today. I hope you had a great, productive morning here. And, or if you're watching on a repeat, more power to you. So, catch you all next